would be my pleasure.
Fuck. What up, Poopy? Oh, I get a poopy butthole. Ah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. I have no idea what level key. We're running here. Maybe a 20? 20, yeah. All right. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Ooh.
AOE.
Oh, jeez. Too many circles. Too many circles. This is good. This is good. This is good. All right. Cooking on a beat like ooh. Cooking on a beat like ooh. Okay, let's pop out of here real quick.
More Walker.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
My undivided apologies. The cosmic backwash was Solia must be nearby. Were I to make a wager, I'd put coin on the ruins ahead.
5, 4,
What up, Happy?
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, I meant to check to see if there's new WeakCore updates today. I know cause he said he was gonna be messing around with those. Oh my god, we have so many grips in this group, I just realized. What up, Tamus? Alright, any new updates on... Oh yeah, there's some. What are all these? 3 hours ago, cuzzies. Shit. Okay, we'll have to update these between runs, I guess.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ugh, give me the water. Thank you. The water walking, I mean. I got plenty of water. Oh, fuck. I fell in. Lift my kick. Let's go. Where's the other DK? Hello, Mr. DK. I think Kira has decided to die. Alright. Perhaps we can update the week aura now.
You deserve only the best.
Alright. Let's see if this, oh shit, I need to reload my client. Fuck.
Tell me what you need, my friend. Solia must be nearby. Were I to make a wager, I'd put coin on the ruins ahead.
Alright, can I update this fast enough to not get fucked on the key start? There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, this one needs to be updated too, it looks
5,
like.
4,
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck, what? No, hold on, there's errors. What is it? Streets, aura, beam, slicer, cast, Lua, error. Oh well, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did the thing where I bricked my UI. God damn it, man. I'm so ready for PTR to be done just because my UI is like so fucking busted on this shit. Ah, dude, like when this happens, none of my hots show up on my frames really. Like these are all of the hot information right now is like fake. I can see health bars, but I can't tell what the status of any of my hots are. I just have to like mentally keep track of when I've casted shit. Now, I think I might be able to rip a restart of the game. I wonder if just a reload of the game is enough.
Stick. Stick.
Once this pull starts getting lower, I'm going to wait for like one round of water bolts to kicks to go through. Okay, we're going to reload off that. I sent my kick. Okay, did that fix it? I don't think it did. You can tell when it's fucked because of the... actually, maybe it did. Okay. Normally I can tell when shit's fucked because the font on my frames changes. But this looks like the font is different, but it looks like my HOTS are actually showing, so... After a druid meta? Well, I wouldn't go getting quite ahead of ourselves yet. There's a ways to go before druid's meta.
Stick. AoE.
Cool. Good use of your shield trinket there, JB, so that it lands right after everybody gets hit. What the fuck was that? Huh. Alright. Alright, fuck off, Murlocs.
AoE. 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 Stick.
Power eludes your grasp, Aldali. A tenet of your cartel. Power without wisdom leads to ruin, Solir. See how your
Stick.
wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. You desecrate these halls.
Targeted.
Dude, I just want to convoke one time, but I can't stand next to the boss long enough to do it. Oh, fuck me.
Targeted. Intermission.
Be purified. The curse of flesh has burned away.
TBH still looks like disc and VDH. I don't know about that, dude. I confess I haven't spent really any time testing other healers, but from what I have been told from other people, Resto Druid is definitely doing a different kind of HPS than some of the other healers at the moment. How are fish stick changes? They've become so. We tested them a little bit last night, and my general sense, based off the limited testing right now, is they are borderline inconsequential. I don't even know why they exist now, because you can cleave them with... They're not totems anymore, like classified as totems in game, so they can be hit by AoE spells, and they just fucking die now. Is flop. So sort of like, what's the point of having these little sticks to pop out? Just like passively get killed by AoE now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE. AoE.
Why are my nameplates all fucking spaced out again, man? Why every time I log on a PTR, my nameplates are like... The positioning of them is all fucked. It's really annoying.
Stick.
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 All right. Why are my nameplates being... Yeah, that's because it didn't save that value. Okay. Oh, I need to go probably change it in AIO, not threat plays. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, man. God damn. Well, I guess this gives me an opportunity to Can't modify in combat. How the fuck am I in combat already? I meld.
AoE. AoE. Stick.
Why don't I see an indicator for water bolt on anybody's unit frames? I just realized that I don't see when somebody's being casted on by water bolt.
AoE.
Why is it always me that it goes off on? And why the fuck isn't my weak aura for targeted spells showing water bolts? This song sucks.
AoE. Stick.
Favorite tank to heal so far? I enjoy healing Brewmaster.
A tenet of your cartel. Power without wisdom leads to ruin, Solir.
Uh-oh, what happened to Yargi?
Stick.
Melee'd. What?
See how your wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics.
Stick.
Bring a little Yargi. Let's get you in here. Yeah.
You desecrate these halls.
Don't put a circle, don't put a circle, don't put a circle. Okay, that was good enough.
Ads. Targeted.
Oh my god, I should have died there. What the fuck? I thought that was the seeker arrow, not the...
Intermission.
What the fuck is going on with this stage right now? Alright, so it's blue up top and yellow at the bottom. Shit, I didn't actually see what the other two are.
Targeted. Intermission.
The temple must be purified.
Okay, so blue, purple. Everybody's picked one up. Okay. All right. Can we blast him on the last phase?
Targeted.
I do not believe we will be beating the sanitizing cycle, but
Intermission.
okay, but nothing. Okay, purple up top, yellow on the bottom. Okay, they know where to go.
Targeted.
Salia's arrogance will be her downfall. Ah, a taxing journey. But our path remains true.
You have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
You lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
Our captain is a dragon? Our captain is a dragon!
What the fuck? What? Dude, why am I not seeing the fucking shit on my frames anymore? What the fuck? Why is this happening? I just now realized that that's what's going on. Like, I think I need to restart my game. I think there's something that just gets fucked up. Like, something's, like, really fucked up on PTR, like, when I refresh, like, weak auras or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but I was wondering what the deal was. I was like, why did I not notice? Yeah, I got a sword tossed. Why didn't I notice the sword? Like, I should have seen the circles at least. What the fuck?
A chest of gold to whoever brings me at their tongue.
All right, we have a shitload of DKs, which means all of these guys pop at 20 seconds instead of 30 seconds, which is fun.
Feet. Fall. Bombs.
Okay, we're gonna just dispel that one.
Fall.
Take no prisoner.
Bombs. Feet.
All hands on deck.
Bombs. Feet.
These don't both explode at 20, do they?
Feet. Bombs.
Oh, I forgot that it was gonna be on the tank too. Motherfucker. I just looked up at the very last second and went, you know what? I bet fucking blood DKs pop at 22.
Bombs. Feet. Fall.
All hands on deck.
Bombs.
Dude, fuck having 3 fucking DKs in this group. Holy shit. This shit sucks. Fucking ass.
Feet. Bombs.
All hands on deck.
Bombs. Feet.
Take no prisoners.
Bombs. Feet. Fall.
Okay, we got 2 DKs, which means one of them needs to be dispelled quickly here.
Feet. Fall.
All hands on deck.
Bombs.
Here
you hound my every step?
You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
3, 2,
Only the withered and
1.
dead belong in museums. Like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1.
Damn, that star was facing a different direction than I thought it was. It was pure luck that shit didn't chop my dick off.
3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1.
You're also glad I didn't chop it off? Thank you.
2, 1.
I like that we're all on the same team about me getting my dick chopped off. That pulsar lived for a while.
3, 2, 1.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the star is mine.
Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck. Well, is this a go a Jane angle or? Oh shit! I just realized the other DK was unholy. Well, well, well. Okay. Show talents, yeah. Always go with these. On PTR, I mean, I've changed these around a few times, but I end up coming back to them. I don't know what we're waiting on. What's the reason for Simward over Abundance? It's just that regrowth's doing a lot less of our overall healing these days on season 3. So, I mean, it's obviously still a very important heal, but the amount the symbiotic blooms, bursting growth are doing, and the amount of rejuves I have out is just part of the reason why you liked Abundance in season 2 is because you were just getting a bunch of free rejuves from your tier set without casting them. They just would pop out. So without that, you have to manually cast more rejuves for Abundance to be worth it. Like, if I look at this meter and I ask myself, do I think that having Abundance stacks would have made regrowth do this much more healing than it was doing right now? I don't think the answer is yes. All right. They exited the game, so I am going to do... I mean, they exited the dungeon, so I am going to... restart my game real quick. Okay. Restart. Dude. What's that? So I go for mastery crit? Nah, we don't like crit. Haste mastery for me. Some people will play verse instead of mastery. Mastery is the better healing stat, but verse would give you more DPS and survivability. Who keeps my hair trimmed? Me. I got a shaver I use on my head every day. Looks amazing. Thank you. How is blood decay damage on bosses? 380. 45. Doesn't seem insane. Hey, step to the second breakpoint, then mastery. I mean, you can kind of have your own rules about where you want to take the stats. For me, I've been playing around with it a little bit. I have now stacked mastery over the 20% breakpoint, although part of that's just because we got the 723 eye level bump, and I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, mine ends up being haste a little under the 20% breakpoint to allow some room for my Stormrider's Fury proc. And then the rest basically goes mastery. Am I going to main Wrestler Druid in Season 3? I think so. I joined a new guild recently, and we need to have a discussion about what I'm playing in Raid. At the very least, I will have a Druid prepared next year. Like, we'll do weekly keys on it and shit, if nothing else. What rank was the guild? I think they were like a 280 or something. Strogo's guild. All right. Where to? Where to? Halls of Atonement, it appears. Halls of Atonement. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got a Kira Warrior tank. Oh shit.
5, 4,
Get a little food buff.
2, 1.
Look more handsome, bald. Thank you. Or thing. Maybe not. I don't know. The whole bald thing, getting complimented on it, still kind of confusing. Right? Like I got made fun of for being bald, and then all of a sudden I go fully bald, and then it's like, bro, that looks sick, and it's like if you were chubby, right? And people are like, ah, you're fat, and then you just decided to add an extra 100 pounds. People are like, bro, you are looking thick, my guy.
Three. AOE. B.
Oh shit, we got wicked bolted like a motherfucker.
1. AOE.
You know why I kicked that? Guess just to put my kick on CD, look like I'm doing something. Oh shit, going right into the next shard pull. I haven't done this route in a while. Oh, okay, melding. What the fuck was that? Oh, we got meleeed. Okay. Oh, fuck. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Slap, slap, slap. Oh, dude, this was the new... I forgot about this, this track. John Summit debuted this new track on his Tomorrowland set, and we're going to turn up because I heard it yesterday, and it's really good. I need to find it. Da, 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 da. Oh, they added cooldown manager updates? Okay. Advanced cooldown. Oh, damn. They okay. They did. Wow. They look. I have only briefly opened this up, but they've actually added like customization and shit to it. Color me impressed. They might actually take this shit seriously.
3, 2, 1.
Three, two, one. AOE. Speed. 3, 2, 1. AOE. Speed. 3. Three. AOE. Speed. 3, 2, 1. AOE. Speed. 3, 2, 1. AOE. Speed. 3.
Damn, we're taking Shard Halkias on a little trip here.
AOE.
How do you find out what song is playing? If you type !music, there will be a link to my Last FM profile. And if you check my Last FM profile, it'll show you all those songs that have played on stream today. God damn it, dude. I hit the wrong fucking nameplate way too often on PTR. Where's our boy going? Thank you, John Summit. Bro, this must be one of the best DPS met. Like, this must be one of the most fun DPS metas right now. Warrior doesn't have to fucking move. We're just grabbing like 40 fucking mobs. Warrior just stands there and bangs with them. And everybody just gets to drop all their shit and know that anything they put on the ground is going to be safe. Like, you're not going to worry about having to move it or anything.
3, 2, Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE.
Is it normal for PTR keys to go this high? You mean like that we're allowed to go this high, or that people are actually doing keys this high? Because part of the reason we're doing keys this high is because all the gear on PTR has avoidance on it, so we're kind of cheating in that regard.
AOE. AOE. AOE.
Oop. A little switcheroo.
AoE. 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 Beam. AoE. 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 Beam. AoE. 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 Beam. Stop cast. AoE. AoE. Stop cast.
Rallying cry.
Holy fuck. Yeah, as soon as we got the ankle biters in combat, I was like, if we're moving with ankle biters, this could be bad.
Stop cast.
What's the add-on that shows breakpoints and stats? It's called True Stat Values. Dude, I really like touching my head too much now that it's shaved. It's a distraction. Spend too much goddamn time touching my head. Wear a hat? Yeah, I could do that. Problem when I wear a hat is I start fucking with the hat instead. Just like spinning it around my head and taking it off and on and you need a fidget toy? Yeah, I mean that's basically what I need to put a little propeller on top of my head and just you make me shiver. And I want this forever. All right, we go again. I don't actually know what we're going to do different this time after the first boss, but hopefully not run it down with ankle renders.
Three, two, one. 2, 1. AoE. Beat.
Dude, so every time I see the name, so I have the nameplate option where it like shortens names, and so it shortens Shard of Halkias to S.O. Halkias, but every time I see that, I think it means Son of Halkias. And then I invent this whole other storyline that's going on in this dungeon, like we're killing Halkias' family. These are actually his boys. And then I remember it stands for Shard, and I'm like, oh. And then I get like disappointed.
Three. AoE.
Quit.
Beat. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
Oh my god, dude.
Beat. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Beat. 3, 2, 1.
On the move with Son of Halkias again.
Beat.
Uh-huh. I'm fucking him by putting all those circles ahead of them.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Oh my god, another fucking...
Rallying cry.
Beat. 3, 2, 1.
I feel like I'm being punished right now. We're just not killing the Shard. It's like some kind of hazing ritual. Yeah, we're just gonna do the whole dungeon with the Shard of Halkias. You're just gonna be following behind us. Nobody touch him. We just want to see what you're made of, healer. What add-ons do I use for healing help? LVY for my uniframes. I guess like click for mouse over healing.
Three, two, AOE. Beat. Three, two, one, AOE. Beat. Three, two, one, AOE. 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 Beam.
Ah!
AOE.
Oh my god, dude. That was very ah!
AOE.
You know what I thought that was? I thought that was fucking AMZ, and I don't know why I thought that.
AOE.
Holy fuck, I have no cooldowns to catch up with. God damn.
AOE.
I actually just like brain farted so badly there. I thought that like, was there an AMZ there at one point? Like, I swear to God there was an AMZ there, and I stepped into it, and then it just like went away, but my brain still saw a circle, so it was like, that's still AMZ, bud. Keep hanging out there.
AOE. 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 Beam. AOE. 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 AOE.
Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Thank you.
AoE. AoE. Stop cast.
Rallying cry.
Stop cast.
God damn it. Motherfucker, dude.
Stop cast.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck was that? This went from full to dead in like 1 second. God damn it. I know it's these fucking dog shit ass eviscerators that are doing it. Fuck cocksucking motherfuckers, man. Fuck off. I know if I look, I mean, it's just gonna be like 3 fucking eviscerator bullshits. Hurl glaive. Hurl glaive. Hurl glaive. Fucking dickhead ass mob.
Bang.
4, 3, 2, 1. 5,
Bang.
4, 3, 2.
Avoid.
5,
Bang.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five,
Bang.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Avoid.
5,
Bang.
4, 3,
Iron bark.
5,
Bait.
4, 3,
Avoid.
5,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Clear.
5,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Avoid.
5,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Have.
Iron bark.
5,
Bait.
4, 3,
Avoid.
5,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1. Five,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Avoid.
5,
Bait.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Holy fuck, you got in and out of there quickly. Oh my god, man. Really?
Your penance is at hand!
AoE. Beat. AoE.
Pain shall enlighten.
Beat. AoE.
Pain shall enlighten.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Why the fuck did that just do so much fucking damage? we just gonna burn down the guy? I think we held less for this, and if so, I like this call.
Three, two, one.
Or maybe we didn't hold lust?
Three, two, one.
Fuck! Why didn't I have my fucking trinket? Oh my god, my trinket came back fucking right now? Literally, like, 0.1 seconds after I needed it to come up. Fuck you, trinket, you fucking little rat.
Three, two, one. Five.
Tire of your boorish presence. Be
Three.
gone, rabble.
Two, one.
Feel the weight of your sins.
Dodge.
My way. Pitiful wretches.
Dodge.
My way.
Dodge.
Beneath my contempt. Behold the might of the bent head.
Uh-oh. It is unfortunate.
My contempt. What did the master ever see? Did the master ever see?
Dodge.
You are beneath my to think someone of my station had to resort to such measures.
All right, how's... Let's see, where was boss? Okay, 1.07 billion compared to... So he did about 100 million more. Echelon.
5,
Somebody died on this. Who
4,
was it?
3,
Had to have been casual. 915 compared to 895. And how are we doing on Chamberlain? Well, casual was ahead, but that was a pretty short fight before we wiped, so...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn, when I made all these mana oils, I remember thinking to myself, bro, there's no way I go through these with the remainder of time that we have on PTR. But fuck if I'm not down to another, like, to one stack.
Three, two, feet. Three, two, one. AOE.
Yeah, dude, no, come on, God! Yo, dude! I just need my Convoke to heal me like a little baby bit, dude. Just like just the smallest amount, man. What was that overkill? Like 2?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's so stupid. This is why Convoke is, like, not a fun spell. I fucking hate how RNG this spell is. Yeah, died by 285k. Dog shit ass fucking... Did I do any healing to myself? Like from a direct heal in there? I don't think I did. I don't think my Convoke did a single goddamn thing. That was a really unfortunate time for the fucking Wicked Bolt to go off because it was like right as I started my Convoke. So it was either cancel Convoke to heal myself or just pray. And at that point, it's like, nah, man, we just pray.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Three, two, one. AOE. Feet.
Keep forgetting to drop my fucking vortex so that these little shitheads don't go running off.
3, 2, 1. AOE. Feet. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
Oh, we're switching up the order. Okay.
3, 2.
I'm glad I didn't send a trank for fun at the end of that last pull, because I'm going to need it now. God damn it, dude. Ugh. Dude, can I stop getting wicked bolted, man?
2.
Oh, can that go off on anybody else? Bro.
Feet. Feet. AoE.
All right, let's go. Yeah, this is the kind of shit where like we start changing the route. I think they're all in Discord together, so they probably changed the route. But like you know, when you're sequencing healing cooldowns, if you're expecting to go like Halkias Shard, Trash Pack, Halkias Shard, and then you just go Shard, all of a sudden all your cooldowns are like fucking weird.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Okay, JB, this time, remember to
3,
press your
1. AoE.
vortex. Oh, dude, God. Oh, my God, man. I thought I was in fucking bird form. Why am I in cat form?
3, 2, 1. AoE.
What, dude, what possibly put me in cat form? I don't understand. I pressed interrupt.
Beat.
Do I have like a different fucking interrupt macro on beta or some shit? Like if I go to kick,
3, 2.
it puts me in fucking bear form, right?
AoE.
Just gonna test. Yeah, that's bear form. So why the fuck was I in fucking cat form after I pressed fucking interrupt? God damn it, man. I just died because I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat this. I was getting bolted or shot or something, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill here because I'm already in bear form. And then I look down and I'm in cat form, and I'm like, what? And then I got thrashed and died, and it was like, very sick, very sick.
3, 2. AoE. Beat. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Beat. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Beat. 3, 2, 1. AoE. 2, 1. AoE. Beat. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Beat.
So I feel like probably requires a lot of healing. No, it's definitely just a little brick wall.
AoE. 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 Beam. AoE. 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 Beam.
Oh shit.
AoE. 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 AoE.
Could Resto actually be meta? Yeah. Yeah, but that's in a lot of ways a distinct question from whether or not Resto Druid is good. Resto Druid is a good healer regardless of whether it's meta. But circumstances have conspired on PTR to make it appear that Resto Druid might actually be able to be meta.
Four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two,
Avoid.
five, four, three, two, one. Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one.
Clear.
Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one.
Iron Bark.
Oh my god, dude.
Five,
Bait.
four,
Avoid.
five,
Bait.
four,
Did my trinket not hit him?
one.
Or did he die through the trinket? Because I feel like if he died through the trinket, that's fucking crazy.
Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one.
Avoid.
Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one. Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one.
Clear.
Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one.
Iron Bark.
Five,
Bait.
four, three,
Avoid.
five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one. Five,
Bait.
four, three, two, one.
Okay, slam my defensive. Excellent. We live this time, JB. Look at you just fucking using your brain, learning. Like a little chimpanzee with a rock. You're just seeing new concepts, understanding them. It's crazy. Oh yeah. This shit fucking hurts. Cool. Just run off the side of the stairs. Dumb asshole.
AoE. Beat. AoE. Beat. AoE. Beat. AoE. Beat. AoE.
Fuck me. I needed that to not be me that got that. Holy shit, that was scary.
AoE. Beat. AoE. Beat. AoE.
Oh my, what the fuck? Did I get shot? What the fuck is unstable anima?
Beat. AoE.
My camera was so fucked in that corner, man. I don't know how the fuck my camera got shoved so far up my ass I couldn't see anything back there. I still think we should lust this guy. There we go. Love to see that.
Three, two, one.
Hey, yeah. Fucking hurt.
Buff. Three, two, one.
Oh shit, we actually killed him. Hell yeah.
Be gone, rabble.
Yeah. This timer's free as fuck now.
Feel the weight of your sin.
I mean, for this key that we're in right now, I don't know if this is like a relatively free timer in this dungeon, but
You are no match for my power.
yeah, that's lusting there is like such an insane time save. If you're able to shave even one phase off of his heals, it saves you, I don't know, like fucking 40 seconds or some shit. It's just crazy how valuable that lust is.
Pitiful wretches. You are
Dodge.
beneath my contempt. You are
Dodge.
beneath my contempt. Behold the might of the bent bear.
Knock. So,
Overflows.
Alright. I don't know why those statues sometimes don't do damage now when they fly out like that. When they all go to the middle and then fly out, sometimes they just don't do damage at all, which is a nice bug. I prefer bugs where no damage happens than bugs where too much damage happens.
You are
dodge.
beneath my contempt. What did the master ever say of
Dodge.
my way? Behold the might of the bent bear. I am
Dodge.
losing my patience.
Okay, now
Knock.
I'm going to assume that this one does damage, so we're going to pop our trinket here.
So,
There we go.
dodge.
My way. You are no match for my power.
Dodge.
My way. You have not earned your pride. I am
Dodge.
losing my patience.
Was that gonna slam into the? Thank God, dude. That would have been a funny way to fucking die here at the end of the fight.
I am
Dodge.
losing my patience. You have not earned your pride.
Rallying cry.
Talents. You
Dodge.
are beneath my contempt.
Alright. Fuck. Forgot that still does damage at the end of the fight. Yeah, dude. Kira was like, look at third boss damage, because he told people we do the pull with trash on a boss. He's like, don't kick the boss. Kick everything else, don't kick the boss. I'll deal with the bullet, because the bullet only goes on the tank. So he reflects all of them, because he never has to worry about anything kicking the boss. And his spell reflect damage is he did more damage with spell reflect than I did. Oh, look, 3 times as much damage actually as I did. Or 10, I don't know, I said 10 times as much damage as I did. The amount of damage he does just with spell reflect to that boss is fucking nutty. That was spell reflect by itself did 360k, and Yargi did 615k, so it was more than half the damage that Yargi did to the boss just with spell reflect. Incoming warrior nerf? I don't know. Warrior definitely feels good, but there's like it's definitely super tanky, but not necessarily in a way that I would say is like a problem. And it feels like that is like I don't know that it does anything like crazy. It's just really it's a very solid tank. If I had to just like boil it down to like a word, I would say it's a very solid tank. It's not getting run down by mobs. It brings a good group buff if you're playing. Like I feel like this tier will just hinge on what the DPS meta is, because if you're bringing a DPS meta similar to this shit, where you've got 3 specs that can all benefit from AP buff, then Warrior's gonna look really fucking good. But every DPS you swap out with somebody that doesn't get benefit from the AP buff is like one more mark against Warrior. So I would say if you're bringing a DPS comp where all 3 DPS make use of the AP buff, Warrior will look very attractive. And this may just be one of those tiers. I mean, we always talk like the meta is going to be one thing. There's going to be one comp, but there have been a few tiers, admittedly not many, but there have been a few tiers where there felt like there were multiple. Now maybe there will be one that sort of stands out above the rest, but it may be the kind of thing where like Prot Warrior with a full strength agi group is capable of pushing really high keys. Maybe there's something else that's more meta than that. I don't know, but a comp like this definitely feels like it's got a lot of tools. Like what Prot Warrior doesn't have compared to like Pally or DK, or not DK, Pally or Demon Hunter, is that it's missing some utility. And it's not the one I wanted. If you look at like number of interrupts here, like if this had been a Prot Paladin, this is probably at like 100 interrupts or something. Prot Paladin can cover a lot of these, but a lot of the kicks that Prot Paladin is getting are kicks somebody else could have gotten. Prot Paladin just got them first. What add-on is this? Called Mythic Plus Extension. How would I rank tanks based on how easy they are to keep it alive? Well, a Blood DK number 1. But of the tanks that I think could be meta this tier, Prot Warrior is probably the tankiest. It doesn't seem to its health bar doesn't move quickly, and it doesn't seem to ever get like global by shit. Whereas Prot Paladin, when it's like working within its cooldowns, Prot Paladin's health bar doesn't move super quickly, but like every once in a while, if it plays its CDs wrong, it just like flops. Brewmaster their health bar doesn't move, and they don't really, or their health bar doesn't move super quickly, and they don't flop, but their health bar definitely moves faster than warrior. You need to put, like, I feel like a lot of the healing I did to Kira was healing that was sort of cosmetic. Like I was doing the healing, but it wasn't necessarily super required. It was just that I had nobody else taking damage, so I put my hots on them. Whereas with Monk, you got to be like putting more globals into them. Now, having said that, I do feel like there is a distinction between monks that have played Monk before, like brewmasters that are experienced with that on PTR. Like I've definitely run with sort of two versions of brewmaster. Guys that don't really know how to manage their stagger take a lot more healing, but then you'll play with a brewmaster that like knows kind of how to manage their resources and is more comfortable in that, and their health bar is a lot more stable. So it might be that as guys get more confident on brewmaster, they feel tankier. Then Demon Hunter is like very spiky, but they do a lot of self-healing. But I wouldn't necessarily say they feel tankier. They're more independent. Do I think the weapon trinket set is so strong it's necessary to have it? Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the weapon trinket set here. 3.5% of my healing, and that's like wholly independent from the tuning of the weapons in the trinket. Like the weapons in the trinket are not tuned with that in mind. They are tuned to be good on their own, and then you just get 3.5% of your HPS on top of that. So there's like no... What's the weapon trinket set? So there's 3 different weapons from Raid. They each have the same proc, but there's different versions of them so that everyone can, all casters could equip it. There's a one-handed dagger, a one-handed sword, I think, and a two-handed staff. Each of them have a thing where if you cast spells, it can either do damage to enemies or put an absorb, depending on whether it's helpful or harmful. And then there's a trinket from Raid, Void Core, that if you equip this trinket with any of those weapons, it forms a set. And the set makes that cantrip effect on the weapon 3 times more powerful. So even if you don't have the trinket, the weapon is worth equipping for sure, because it's just, even if I only had a third of this, it's still like an extra 1% healing, which again, if the weapon is otherwise tuned to be like a normal weapon, and then you just get an extra 1% HPS from it, for sure that's your bis. But then when you add in the set bonus with the trinket, it just goes fucking crazy. All right, he's asking where we want to go. I need to run AFK for a sec, but I don't want to be a guy who just ditches right as we pick a spot. So, show talents? Yep. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. Streets. Oh, what? Streets 20? Sure. All right, need to grab a drink. I'll be right back. All right. Check if I have peanut butter on my face. No, I think we're set. Do I think Wrestle Drew will get nerfed? It might. I also don't know if it'll matter. I believe at this meta because of
Shared purpose.
wait, did I go into the wrong dungeon? Fuck. I think if Druid's meta, it'll be meta because it brings the Mark of the Wild buff and because it's like good enough at healing.
I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Is balance shit? It's kind of shit at the moment. Let's see here. Oh, fuck. Did Kira just invite me to a Discord server to be muted and deafened? No. Did Kira just invite me to a Discord so he could be muted and deafened? Yep. What up? Am I in like a different instance? I've walked in and out a few times.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Yeah, it was, I was actually gonna make a comment after one of the runs. It was like, I bet the DPS are enjoying this shit because I don't think those packs moved at all once the pull got gathered. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I I could definitely see Warrior being a meta tank. Well, I feel like it'll just depend on what the DPS meta ends up being. If it's buffing everybody in the group, then I think it'll be a really strong option. But if it ends up being another caster tier, then it might be hard to justify the AP buff. How's it feel playing with the EU gang? Dude, I wish I wish that we had fucking cross region servers all the time. It's so nice to just be able to log in like any time of the day from like 8 a.m. until midnight and just have people to play with on PTR. Shit, I'd probably even be able to log in at different times than that too if I was playing with the Chinese. Like, I do not. There we go. All right.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Hold. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me. Surely we can come to an alternate agreement? There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
Three, two, one. Dot. Range.
You have been randomly selected.
Dot.
For death.
Got in 3.
2, 1. Dot.
No, it's fine. It doesn't hurt that much.
Three, two, one. Dot.
Stand up. All. Contraband. Who triggered the alarm? Intruders in my city? Not for long.
Drop.
You should never have come to Kazavesh, stranger.
Dodge.
Disarm in 5.
3, 2, 1.
All contraband will be confiscated. Return to me.
Dodge. 3. Switch. 2. Draw. 1.
Never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. All contraband will be confiscated.
Dodge.
Return to me.
Dodge. 3, 2, 1.
Prepare to be interrogated.
Switch.
All contraband will be confiscated.
Drop.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Dodge. Three,
Oh.
2, 1.
Yeah, I was actually surprised I didn't die to the impound with no CDs or no personals up.
Switch.
Criminal scum. The laws of Tazavesh will be respected.
All right, so does it not put the affixes on the key? I see, I see. It's a good system. Saw that pop up in my bags. Where'd it go?
Interesting. If you ever need anything,
All right. Do you do any healing in cat form? No, like not from. Well, if you have Dream of Cenarius, you would do some with cat form abilities, but they're not really the cat form abilities you use very often.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit! Hang on. Okay.
Hold. Entry is restricted.
Used to an add-on putting that in for me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement? There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
Three, 2, 1. Dot. Melee.
Rallying cry.
Dot in 3.
3, 2, 1. Dot.
Dot in 5.
3, 2, 1. Dot.
Who triggered the alarm?
Range.
Intruders into my city? Not for
Drop.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Dodge.
Disarm in 5.
3, 2, 1.
Holy fuck.
Rally to me!
Dodge.
Prepare to be interrogated.
3, 2, 1.
Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Switch. Dodge.
All criminals scar.
Drop.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Dodge.
I think there's a disarm that's queuing up in 3.
2.
So be prepared to use personals after this interrogation.
Dodge. Drop.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Dodge.
Alright, another disarm in 3.
2.
It's queued up.
1.
I use trinket. Okay, fuck. That's gonna fall off. I can bark out of this.
Switch.
All contraband will be confiscated.
Dodge. Drop.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. But yeah, that seems weird.
Dodge.
Alright, another disarm in 3.
3, 2, 1.
Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Switch.
A necessary
You're dead, bro.
Unfortunately,
Well, he's got
now
that disarm is like a spell queue, and it depends on whether the interrogate gets like skipped or not. So it's hard to queue it up because the spell cast is so fast that you almost have to like pre-pop it in anticipation, and then if it doesn't happen, you're just fucked. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Holy fuck.
Charge. 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 Charge.
Rallying cry.
Charge. Charge.
Iron bark.
Charge. Charge.
Cartel Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our
It's just the dinosaur. The cats will still jump on you.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its
Holy fuck.
Cartel Zai is not
CC.
responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
CC. 3, 2, 1. CC. Feet. Three, two, one.
Casual passing buff in 3.
CC.
rampage
3,
beasts
2,
leave your bed.
1.
I have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this.
Kira passing buff in 2.
Awaken. Destroy.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it.
Imbecile, turn it off.
It is out of control!
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Passing the buff in 3.
2, 1. 4.
Vending anima. Prepare for purification.
Passing the buff in 3.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
4.
Vending anima.
Passing the buff in 3.
For purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. This was very
4.
Passing the buff in 3.
Come to mama. Uh-oh. The curse is real?
Yeah, but like not a ton, I don't think. Passing in 2.
Chain. 4. Wins.
Passing in 5. Passing in 3.
Wins. Chain.
Passing in 3.
Wins.
Passing in 3.
Chain.
Saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it.
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
CC. 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 CC.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature. My
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Invitation.
Zogra, surely our friendship has ascended such necessity.
Out of my sight, street trash.
No matter. There are many doors to success. I have friends nearby.
All goods and services for sale.
Someone in this market must possess what we seek.
Remember, everything has value. May I tempt you with my wares?
Rallying cry.
CC, CC.
Enjoy your stay.
Bring on the next band.
CC.
A round of applause, please, for our next musical act.
CC. CC.
Get out of our club!
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Play, degenerates.
Oh,
Glasses will be
fuck.
charged to your tab.
Get out of our club! Get out of our club!
You do not want me to intervene.
All right. I don't get any more buffs after I die.
Boss.
You are bad for business.
I'll have shield trinket for.
Five, four, three, two, one.
You will never play in this town again.
Dodge.
Closing time.
Five, four, three, two, one.
You will never play in this town again.
Dodge.
Closing time.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Rallying cry.
Really? All right. God damn, it wasn't even close.
Dodge.
Closing time.
Oh, let's see. I had a 19 mil overkill. Yeah. Holy. Yeah.
Never play in this town again.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Dodge.
Closing time.
5, 4, 3.
Is over.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show.
Yeah, I used bear form, trinket, and bark skin.
Need your signature.
Even double bark I don't think saves me there.
Things have not escaped my attention. You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
All right.
So, 3, 2, 1. AOE. Stat. Collect. So, 3, 2, 1. AOE. End. Collect. So, 3, 2, 1. AOE. Stat. Collect. So, 3, 2, 1. AOE. Stat. Collect.
I think so.
So, 3, 2, 1. AOE.
We have all the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solia waiting. You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of
I
Zoltan's
can meld it.
signature. Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solir. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Taz.
Die, foes of cartel soul!
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Way outnumbered, divide your head. Be where your opponent is not.
Oh, god damn it. Tried to get too cute.
Rallying cry.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm catching up.
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one.
Be where your opponent is not.
Oops.
3, 2, 1.
When outnumbered, divide your enemy.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Be where your opponent is not.
Three, two, one.
Yeah, that boss hurts a little bit.
Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
Damn, was everybody wrong? Is Unholy the play? I'm down for a floodgate. Is Similar better than Abundance? This coming tier, I think it will be, because I just think Regrowth is doing less of your healing, and you get less free rejuves from losing out on the old tier set, which was throwing out a bunch of free rejuves. So you'll have a harder time getting useful Abundance stacks, and Regrowth is just doing less of your overall profile. Um, yeah, that's a little less than, but yeah. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize that, but yeah, it's definitely way less cloak healing than has been happening since they buffed it. Avery, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the Jade Out, babes. Well, shit, if these boots aren't giving me a cloak buff, I'm not wearing these trash can boots then. think so. He said GG. The fuck is the bank in this city? Why am I all turned around? Fuck.
You need something?
What the fuck is in this character's bank? Holy shit, look at all these Legion legendaries. What the fuck? Man, I don't remember that at all. Okay.
See you around.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Fuck, do I have to cook more food? Did I run out of food already? How? Why can't I use mana oil? What spec is he on? Did they lust the mini boss? Okay. If only they had a AP buff.
Five, four.
Okay, I just can't interact with anything in my bags or something?
1.
Oh, it's my key. Fuck. I didn't actually make the key. Fuck. Oh, wait. My bags... Hold on, my bags are like bugged out. I can't use anything in it. Let me reload real quick. I think I bugged out my uniframes again. now. Give me 1 sec. Restart my game. These add-ons are being weird. Dude, the only person that talks in my YouTube chat is Nerf, and he just does it to troll me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
Dodge. Dodge.
Only the strongest survive.
All right, come back. Yeah. What embellishments for season 3? I assume probably the same shit I was using last season. Probably use Ascension and Binding and Binding. Oh, I didn't have a fucking off. Speaking of what embellishments I'm using, I didn't have a fucking offhand equipped there.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
Dodge.
Iron Bark.
Three, two, one. AOE. Dodge. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. AOE. Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Yeah.
Dodge. Dodge.
Oh, damn, this has been a wild ride on the mana pool.
Three, two, one. AOE. Dance.
Yeah, we pulled out the ruler before we did it.
1. AOE. Dance.
Oh, that's not right. That's North American, right?
Three, 2, 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1
Yeah, I mean, either one's probably fine.
Dance. Three, two, one. AOE. Dance.
God damn it.
Only the strongest survive.
3, 2, 1. AOE. Dance.
Intruders. Find them.
AOE.
Yep.
Falling. AOE. Falling.
That was still my kick.
Falling. Falling.
Only the strongest survive.
Do I run back or get res?
Falling. Falling.
Damn it, my nameplate settings got set again.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
AoE.
Aha, you were scared.
AoE.
You'll alter my swarm.
Charge. Enter. Drop.
Oh my god, I got fucking... Oh, dude, I didn't see that fucking tornado thing. God damn. Yeah, I took stacks from the tornado thing.
How fragile.
Hmm. Looks like they... Looks like, Delve Trinkets maybe got buffed. It's, Chaotic Nethergate. There's a crit trinket that got buffed, whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, these are the Delve Trinkets, I think. Yeah. Oh. Holy shit, the last time I messaged Henry on Discord was 6 years ago. Okay, well, GG's. Thank you for the invite. feel like Kira just wants it to be anything but Paladin meta. Bro, that dungeon was actually fucking wild. Doing 5.5 million HPS overall. Yeah, GG's. $5.5 million overall. That is too much. Too much. That dungeon beats the shit out of you. All right. Is there any place? See, I have to stop myself now because last week 17 would have been a fun key, but now with the new item level scaling, 17 is like kind of whatever, so I gotta be careful now. Can't just sign up all willy-nilly and shit. Trinket hotfixes? Yeah, that's what they were just talking about. But I don't think it's gonna be any hotfixes that anybody cares about. It was it's chaotic nethergate, which I don't even know what the fuck that is. You deal damage to enemies. Yeah, so that one's stupid. The crit one, that thing's been a roller coaster. The Essence Hunter's Eyeglass, because that was the trinket when I first started playing on PTR, that I was laughing because with pretty minimal effort, you could keep it fully stacked, and the full stack of it would give you like 17,000 crit or something like that. Like some just absolutely ridiculous amount of crit. And as long as you had something to hit all the time, it wasn't that hard to keep it stacked. So it was basically just like free within probably like 15 seconds of the start of combat, you were just like 17,000 crit and just locked there. And then they nerfed the shit out of that trinket. And now it looks like they buffed it by 168% again. Do I have that in my bags, actually? I don't remember if I picked it back up after... What's it called? Essence Hunter. Essence... Nope. Let's go see if the... I assume the hotfixes are live already, so... I don't know where the fuck I'm flying. Where is that trinket? It's here. So... 459 per stack, stacks up to 5 times, so that would give you 2,300 crit fully stacked, I guess. I mean, they're delve trinkets, so I don't expect you to use them. Then the Mana Forged Ether Cell got buffed, so this one has a chance to give you 8,000 mana decreasing by 8,000 mastery decreasing by 500 each second for 15 seconds. What's the PPM on that one? 2 procs per minute. So that'd be like an average of 4,000 mastery for 15 seconds. You get it 2 times per. So that'd be like 2,000 mastery. Yeah, these are all kind of pointless trinkets, TBH. Do I mean 17 is harder or easier now? 17's easier now. Well, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick while we try to find a new group. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. 15 floodgate. Oh, wow. Sort this. Why are you doing fucking 15s, bud? Oh. Does that mean 17 will be easier in season 3 than season 2? No, it was just a PTR thing because they increased our eye level. This week it was we'd been getting scaled to 710 eye level, and then yesterday they bumped it up to 723. So whatever 17 felt like up till yesterday, they got easier yesterday because our eye level went up. All right, I need a dashing tank player that's not afraid of any high level keys. That 19-hour car was spooky, but it was a good healing test. Who'd I do the most healing to here? Myself by a mile. Then Henry. More or less what I think you'd expect. Where the fuck has Ace been? He hasn't been online in a while. 1 day ago, Ace. Holy priest. Well. Oh yeah, I'm not. Oh Jesus Christ! I like tried to say 3 different sentences at the same time, and my mouth just went. I tried to make all the letter noises at the same time. Does anybody know, off the top of your head, what the stat priority is for Oracle Disc Priest, and if it is similar to the stat priority for Holy Priest? If I remember correctly, you stop wanting to stack haste or something as Oracle Disc. I think you just want to like stack crit or some shit. 15 to 20% haste and then crit equals mastery. Okay, so that actually seems like that could be more or less what you're looking for Holy Priest. I don't know if Holy Priest gives a shit about the haste requirement, but that'd be nice, I guess. If Holy... That's been one of the things that's been annoying about Holy Priest and Disc Priest for a long time, is that, for raid at least, they've tended to want rather different stats. How's Disc looking for Mythic Plus? I mean, I think still good. Like, they nerfed him a bit, but it wasn't, like, anything dramatic. One thing that I will say I find somewhat interesting on PTR this time around is I feel like there are people that are sort of banking on different things being good. Like, it feels like this PTR, there's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of an attitude like that people have discovered their own like a little overpowered thing, and they're like, nah man, my thing's good, it's better than other people's thing, and they'll find out, you know. They think their thing is good, but it's actually bad, and my thing is actually good. What's Metacomp looking like next season? That's just it. I have no idea. I mean, at the moment, you see a lot of Frost DKs. You see Marks Hunters. You see Mages. But you also see, like, Dev Evokers. You see Shamans, probably Ellie Shaman at this point. You see some Shadow Priests. Warlocks looking like it might be decent. And a lot of it just depends on what ends up being, you know, the meta is never just like take the 5 best specs, like take the best healer, the best tank, and the 3 best DPS specs in a vacuum, each of them individual, like whatever the individually best feeling tank, individually best feeling healer, blah blah blah. It's which 5 specs fit the best together. And so a a lot of times you'll on PTR you'll have people that are testing out different shit, and you'll play with it in one key. You know, maybe you play with like a Devastation Evoker in one key, and like it looks pretty good, but then you play with it in another key, and the raid buffs aren't the same, or the pulls aren't as good for its cooldowns, and all of a sudden it looks worse, and so then you're like, well, I don't even really know how that feels because it depends on the rest of the group. And so that's kind of where we're at now, I think, is that there's several specs that could be meta if they end up in a comp that they fit in. You know, are they a caster? Are they a attack power user? Do they provide buffs to casters or attack power? Shit like that. And so it's at least for the moment, I would say, looking at what people are playing, I'm not seeing any kind of consensus about, other than I would say the only spec right now that I would say I think most groups would put in their comp no matter what would probably be Frost DK as of right now. Frost DK seems like maybe the one constant where pretty much every comp would be like, yeah, we'd take a Frost DK because they're borderline immortal, which has been one of the nice things about DK this entire expansion, is that super fucking tanky. You're never really afraid of DK dying. And then it has a good damage profile. It does like competitive overall, and it does a lot of single target. And you can always use something like that in your comp. So I'd say Frost DK seems like, as of right now, very high likelihood that it ends up in whatever the meta is. Otherwise, I could see a whole bunch of different shit. I wish the trinket tuning was to relevant trinkets. I'd like to... I've been playing with like the same fucking 2 trinkets like the whole time on PTR. I wouldn't mind there being a different priority for trinkets just to try other shit out. Especially now that they've nerfed the mana sprite, it just feels like it's like a no-brainer. It's just no reason not to play. That's one thing that I appreciated about the current season was Eye of Kazan. Now, it got to the point where Eye of Kazan was so strong that teams started developing routes for like every dungeon that made Eye of Kazan worth wearing. But it was interesting when Eye of Kazan was a trinket where like, if you thought you could get away with staying in combat, you'd play it. But it had like it had a high upside, but also a high downside. But these 2 trinkets are, I mean, Living Silk feels good to play with. It gives you another button. It's like a cooldown. That's nice. But Void Core is pretty passive. And hello, Worth. Go key. What kind of key are we go? Oh, you just want me to go key. I see. Well, the problem is I just got done. Oh, wait, do you have a key? Are you even online? I didn't even see you online. Are there any gamers? Let's see. Who's not even in a dungeon at this point? Boreas and AJ. I think AJ's fucking with his UI. Seventeen's baby keys now, by the way. But that's fine. There you go. 18's good. Bada 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 bada. All right. Strong crop of gamers online so far. Okay, a warlock. And the Chinese one at that, so he's probably a fucking baller. That key didn't last very long. I think those guys just started that key like fucking 10 minutes ago, and then 2 of them went offline. The hell? Must have been a really shitty key. Is Incarn shit nowadays? Yeah, it's... I wish there was a reason to use it. It would be nice to have, like, any option other than Convoke, I guess. But after they nerfed, you know, it used to be that Tree Form would give you 15% healing done. Now it's just 10%. And then they buffed Convoke. It used to be that it did, what, like 9 spells, I think, over 3 seconds, and now it's 12 spells. And with the nerf to Tree and buff to Convoke, there's just really not any reason to press Tree Form. And it used to, you know, the other problem is that they nerfed Grove Guardians. And so, you know, it used to be that with the strength of Grove Guardians popping out trees inside of your Tree Form was a pretty big buff, but now it's just sort of whatever. So either they need to make the healing buff part of Tree Form more powerful, or they need to like lower its cooldown, or they need to add some additional functionality to it beyond. Like, one of the other problems with Tree Form right now is that it doesn't really buff meaningful parts of your HPS. For keys, at least. For raid, the stuff it buffs is still decent, but it's, you know, makes your rejuve heal 50% more, but, like, who gives a fuck? And then it makes your regrowth instant cast, but unless you're in, like, a heavy movement part of the fight, you don't really care. It gives you extra wild growth targets, but wild growth fucking sucks now. It's a dog shit spell. So who cares? So yeah, there's just not much of a reason to play it. What tank do I think will rise from Mythic Plus this season? I feel like it's just going to depend on what people end up picking for the DPS meta. Because I feel like a lot of the tanks are like similarly strong. Or not necessarily like similarly strong. Like they have their unique strengths, but when I play with each of the specs, aside from Blood DK and Guardian Druid, they each feel like good to play with. They just bring different things to the key. So my suspicion is that you'll just see which DPS end up, like what becomes the sort of consensus DPS meta, and then you'll figure out which tank either like buff stat or like in the case of Prot Pally, one thing that would make Prot Pally a lot more popular for keys is if you get into like a heavy caster meta where there's just not many kicks to go around. And so Prot Pally having a fuckload of kicks would suddenly become a very important thing. Think they'll end up reworking Blood Decay? I don't know. I will say Blood Decay is consistently the tank that I never want to be meta. It's just not, I don't know. It's not fun to play with. And I wish it was more fun to play with. I wish it brought like something else to the group. But it's like if it's a Blood DK meta, then as a healer you feel like you might as well just like remove the tank from your unit frames because it doesn't matter anymore. And they don't bring a group buff, so they're never helping you go faster. So Blood DK is always a very sort of like self-centered tank where the only reason you would ever bring it is because it's just doing crazy numbers on its own. You know, it's like the one time of the past like 8 seasons or whatever where Blood DK has been meta was in Shadowlands when it was just like unkillable and doing infinity DPS with the gavel. And that's basically what it would take for Blood DK to be meta again, is it would have to be similarly absolutely cranking. And just like an invincible blaster to where you would kind of shrug and go like, well, it's not really doing much for the team, but it's going fucking crazy and it can't ever die, so I guess we'll bring it. All right, double hunt.
Yeah, what do you want? Keep it real.
How impactful are the scaling changes? The 10% thing to the health, it's kind of whatever. Like, you'd really only notice that on the timer. I don't think in the dungeon. I don't think you'd like notice like, oh fuck, I feel like this pack should be dead, but it's got 10% health left. As for the changes, they were good. I feel like Halls is much more chill now. The change to fish sticks was really nice. They just like die now. Just trying to think if there's anything else that was a big deal. I don't think so.
I live to serve.
Fuck, I meant to buy more food mats. All right.
Stick. AoE.
Oh, dude, this is actually kind of a lit group for runners. Got double binding shot, little vortex, grip. I guess Shadow Priest just has to wave at them as they run away, but that's fine. Wait, they can void... Shadow Priest can void tendril. Oh my god. Stick. Ah, fuck it. He'll be back. Oh, I meant to put on Twisted Mana Sprite this dungeon.
Deck. AoE deck. AoE.
Come back, Shell Crusher! Don't you do it. Don't you do it, you little rat.
Deck.
Power eludes your grasp, Aldalil. A tenet of your cartel.
Power without...
See how your wisdom fares against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. You desecrate these halls.
Targeted.
Only fire will purge your transgressions.
Intermission.
Temple must be purified.
Okay, let's see. Orange, purple.
Targeted.
Temple guards, come to my aid.
Ads. Targeted. Beam.
Fire will purge your transgressions. Temple guards, come to my aid.
Ads. Targeted.
Only fire will purge your transgressions.
Intermission.
The temple must be purified.
Okay, does everybody know where they're going? Purple. Nope. Okay.
Targeted.
Temple guards, come to my aid.
Ads. Targeted.
I don't know.
Come to my aid.
Ads.
Team, we gotta get these guys dead. Can't let them do the thing again.
Intermission.
No! Oh my god. Look. It's too fucking cold in this basement, dude. It just makes me yawn all the time.
A taxing journey, but our path remains true.
This was an aggressive bloodlust.
Oh, you have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
Ah, you lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
Our captain is a dragon? Our captain
Shouldn't have any weird stack durations here. No mages, no DKs. I think everybody's shit should last till 30.
Feet. Bombs. Feet. Bombs. Feet. Bombs. Feet. Feet. Bombs.
Take no prisoners!
Bombs. Feet.
Take no prisoners!
Bombs. Feet. Fall. Feet. Bombs.
All hands on deck!
Bombs. Feet. Fall.
Take no prisoners!
Bombs. Feet.
Okay. May have been a little aggressive with the...
Feet. Bombs.
Alright, I just mostly need this boss to die before... Yeah, like, he's not gonna, so...
Bombs. Feet.
You know not the power you...
Alright, that boss takes way too fucking long when we don't bloodlust it.
Must you hound my every step? You cannot control this power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Only the withered and dead belong in
3,
museums.
2,
Like your
1.
cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
2. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
You think Hall's one of the easiest dungeons? Oh, I don't know about that. The timer on it, or I shouldn't have said a timer, but the amount of count that you need combined with the timer is pretty tight.
3, 2, 1.
God damn it. We really spawned a pulsar right as the boss gonna die? Fucking hell, man. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened there?
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests.
Holy fuck, these assassins are gonna die before they even jump out.
Oh, the stars are mine.
damn. Well, tomorrow I go get an eye appointment, and I suspect I'm going to have a an uncomfortable conversation because I ordered a new pair of glasses like a month ago, and when I tried them on, instantly I was like, ah, fuck, these just don't feel right. Like the prescription doesn't feel right. And so I tried them out for a couple days, and at the end of it was still just like, nah, man, something's not right here. So I think what happened was that when I got my prescription, when I was at the doctor's office, I got my eyes dilated before he did the vision test. And I felt like at the time, when I got that vision or when I got the eyes dilated, I remember feeling like, oh my god, that really fucked my vision up. Like, everything seems so blurry in a way that my vision has never felt blurry like that before, really. And so my but he ended up getting my vision. You know, we did the little test where it's like 1 or 2, 3 or 4, 5 or 6. And by the end of it, he managed to get my vision corrected. And so I was like, well, I don't know, like maybe it's just something weird. But at the end of the day, you know, we got a prescription that fixes my vision, so I'm sure it's fine. But then when I got the glasses based on that prescription, it was just like, oh man, dude, like, I can't see shit out of my, specifically one eye. It's my left eye. The right eye is fine. It's the left eye that's all fucked. So anyway, what I think happened is that the whatever correction he made for my eye when it was dilated, I think was just like basically wrong. Like, I think that's not a an accurate reflection of my like real vision. God damn it, I didn't realize he was sitting on a star.
The tools of creation at my command.
Oh my god, what a fucking banger of a back-to-back.
Bow before cartel's soul.
Okay, I guess I'm here. So, anyway, I'm going back in tomorrow to have another another appointment, because I called him up afterwards and was like, hey man, I got these new lenses and they just don't feel right. So I've got an appointment tomorrow, and what I'm worried about is that we're gonna do a new vision test, and it's gonna be like, yeah, like definitely the lenses you got, that prescription is like incorrect. But then I don't know what the resolution for that is, because in my mind, it's like, if you gave me a prescription based on a vision test, and the prescription ends up being incorrect, and I buy new lenses based on that prescription and then discover that that's not the correct vision, then I feel like you should have to get me new lenses. I feel like that's how that should work. and this is where the conversation is going to be awkward, because in my mind, if you give me a prescription and it's not right, like that's on you, the doctor. And if I go buy lenses and then the lenses aren't correct, and I have to come back in and get my eyes retested, and you give me a new prescription, then I feel like that's on you to get me new lenses. But I suspect, I looked up online to see if other people had a similar ordeal, and it seemed like more often than not, people were like, basically, you're on your own. Like, the doctors aren't, like, in a lot of cases, it seemed like people were like, yeah, they didn't get, like, they didn't give me new lenses. So, the conversation I'm not looking forward to having is if I go into that doctor's office and we retest my eyes and they're like, yep, your prescription was incorrect. And I go, okay, cool. So what now? And it's one of those things where, like, I've been going to this eye doctor for, I think, like 3 or 4 years now. He's like the guy I started going to when I was, when I moved to Chattanooga. And, but there's part of me that's like, bro, if you don't make this right, there's a part of me that's just like, well, then fuck this. I'm going to a different doctor. Because if I can't, like, trust that I'm going to get the right prescription, and then if there's a problem with it, I basically just pay out of pocket for wrong lenses to discover that it was wrong, then I'm not happy with that. So anyway, it's one of these, like, it's like one of these shitty, stressful situations, because I'm like, before I go in, I'm trying to play through, like, every possible version of this. You know, there's a chance that I go in and we test the eyes and they go, oh yeah, that prescription we gave you is wrong. Let us get you some new lenses. And I go, sick, great, thank you. There's a chance that they're like, yeah, the prescription's wrong, you're going to need to order new lenses. And I'll go, well, are you guys going to, like, help with that? And they go, no, that's, you're sorry, but, we can only we can only give you the lenses that the test tells us to give you, and the test was wrong, but that's not our fault or some shit. And I'm like, but I think it is. And then we have an awkward conversation around, like, no, I think actually you fucked up. Or there's a chance they just don't really say anything, and then I have to, like, force the issue. And, if it's like, yeah, it's the wrong prescription, I'm like, okay, so are you gonna buy me new lenses? And then there's a chance they're like, what do you mean? Why would we do that? Like, well, because you fucked it up. So, yeah, it's stressful just because I have to play through all these in my head so I know, I'm prepared for however it plays out. But I don't like getting confrontational with people that are responsible for my health, because I don't want to have a relationship that's strained by anything. If I'm gonna go, if like you fucked up my coffee or something, and it's like transactional, and I'm only ever going to see you one time in my life, then sure, I'm going to go walk back up and be like, hey, bud, you fucked up my coffee. Can I get a new coffee? And if we, if they're like, we can have it out. I don't give a shit, whatever. I'm never going to see you again in my life. But when it's a dude who's responsible for my health, and I have to have a relationship with that person going forward, I don't want it to be an awkward thing where I'm going into the doctor's office next time being like, oh, man, maybe that guy's still pissed at me for jamming him up about the glasses thing, and is he gonna, like, hold that against me, even if it's subconsciously, like, even if he doesn't think that he's being unfair to me? Will it just be a thing that's at the back of his mind? And I'm a consumer. Yeah, but it's like I said, it's my doctor. Like, if they go somewhere else, yeah, but I mean that's also shitty too, because you do like I felt like he's a good doctor. I liked him. He's a younger guy, and I appreciated. I got the diagnosis a couple times back when I was there. Of I had an issue with my eye, and he was like, "Oh, that's EBMD. You have epithelial basement membrane disorder." And he was like, you seem like a relatively smart guy, so I'll kind of like walk through it with you, and you can kind of figure out what you want to do with it. And so he like talked me through the symptoms and what he was going to prescribe. But I felt like he kind of let me in under the tent a little bit there, of treating me more like a peer rather than just a guy that he's like dictating the prescription to. And it was nice to have the doctor. It was nice to feel like the doctor trusted me to have like a reasonable reaction to whatever he was telling me, and was like willing to talk me through it. So I like that. And I would, all things being equal, would like to keep going to the guy. But if this turns into a thing, then one of the eye doctors gave your girlfriend a cornea tear and ended up trying to make her pay to fix it. Yeah, see, that's the... Like, and part of the other problem is, truthfully, I don't know what, like, legally, not that that's the direction this is going, but, like, legally, I don't know who would be responsible for this. If he gives me a vision test, and at the end of the vision test, he gets my vision to 20/20, and he didn't do anything fucked up. Reba, hello.
The AC people are here.
Okay.
Do you want to come be with me? I got you some underwear.
Thank you.
It's the meat off underwear.
Meat off underwear.
Yeah.
Do you want me to be there? Because we're still... I see you, V. Yeah. He was just showing me the Skims underwear with the dudes with the big dongs on the cover of it. Yeah.
Anyway, I got you some to try.
Thank you. Yeah. You guys want to see it?
Not sponsored.
I don't care.
Look at that's a big. You gotta look up more, I think. You gotta show the whole package. That's a big meat. Anyway, I got you some of those. Yeah, you're gonna be. It's actually, you should wear it on stream.
You guys want me to try them on right now? Do I need to be up there to help with it?
I don't know. I just don't like people, and I get all.
Just tell them it's fucking hot as shit, and they gotta fix it.
I did. They went upstairs, and they were like, "Well, tell me about it." And I was like, "The people," and then 2 times.
The people 2 times, but no.
Too hot. Too hot. So they're out there now,
on the outside.
What are you doing?
Trying to find more keys. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if there's something in particular that
maybe you come out for just
are they even upstairs? I thought you said they're outside. This is not an invitation to open the door and look. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, if there's something that comes up that we specifically need answered, then we'll come up. But in the meantime... Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. That's right. And you shake their hand and then
it's hot.
Let them tell you what's wrong.
Yeah.
What if they come back and they're like, it's fucking hot in here?
Yeah,
you guys should find somebody to fix that.
No, I guess go back to talking about your eyes, because you don't want to help me.
That's right. Maybe it made me go deal with them last time. And like both times. Yeah.
meat-up pants.
Meat pants, yeah.
So, maybe if there's no teams, maybe you'll come out.
Yeah.
There's gonna be teams, though, right?
Probably, yeah, but maybe, yeah. So, anyway, yeah, I don't know, legally, like, if he gave me the vision test and there was nothing, like, wrong with it necessarily. Like, he dilated my eyes. Now, that was another thing I looked up, was I was like, is there any issue with dilating somebody's eyes before giving them the vision test? Was that like a mistake on his part? And from what I could tell, like, no, there's nothing wrong with dilating somebody's eyes and then giving them the vision test. Like, that shouldn't cause a problem. And never has. I'm pretty sure I've done several vision tests, like, after getting my eyes dilated, and I don't think it's caused a problem in the past. But so this time, he gives me a vision test. Something's fucking wrong. I could tell instantly that something was, like, wrong. It's like my eyes are just way too blurry. And I kept saying, like, man, I don't know, like it feels like no matter what lens you're putting on, it feels really fucked up. But at the same time, it had never been a problem before, so it didn't really, like, didn't really jump out to me as being like, bro, something's really wrong here. You should speak up. I just kind of figured, like, I don't, maybe this was just a weird one. So I don't know, if we were to, like I said, we're not going to, but if we were to, like, litigate this and a judge was to decide who's responsible, I don't know that it would be like, oh yeah, man, the doctor fucked up and it's his fault and he's got to pay for new lenses. Like, I may not be in the right here. Maybe, like, yeah, dude, like, you should have spoken up more or something when the vision test was going on. You should have been louder about how the vision test felt wrong and the doctor can't read your mind, blah, blah, blah. So on the one hand, I don't know that I am objectively correct here. And so I don't want to go in, like, swinging my weight around and be like, no, I know my rights and you've got to pay for these lenses. Cause, like, I don't know, maybe he fucking doesn't. Could have straight up sent the wrong script. Yeah, that's the other thing is that I've been working through all these scenarios in my head about how we're going to figure out that the prescription was incorrect and then sit down and figure out that no, actually the prescription was just wrong or something. That wasn't what it was intended to be. Or the other thing is, like, I've been pretty sure when I put the glasses on and try to see stuff at distance, it feels weird, but there's a chance I sit down in the chair with these glasses on and we do another vision test and he has me do the cover up thing and I do like 20/20 results and he's like, I don't see what the problem is. You just sat down and were able to read the chart just fine. And they'll be like, well, okay, but when I go outside, it's so, yeah, there's a chance that it's like other shit too. I don't know. But so that's the part that's stressful is this thing could break like a dozen different ways and I don't know. Doctor, don't I have a free retest? Well, I presume that the appointment I have tomorrow, which is for the retest, is I'm not going to be paid or I'm not going to be charged for that. So that I'm not worried about paying for the visit. I'm worried that if we figure out that the prescription was wrong, then who buys the new lenses? He's going to pay for new lenses, IMO? Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of where I suspect that they're not just going to be like, oh, yeah, like let's say, yeah, the script was wrong, and, like, it doesn't actually fix my eyes, and I'm like, okay, well, what's the new prescription? And he gives me a new prescription. I'm like, okay, well, what do I do with the old one now? And he'll probably be like, I don't know, fucking whatever. Just buy new ones. And I'll be like, cool, do you think maybe some of that's on you? And if he's like, nope, then I don't know whether to press that or not. I don't know whether to be like, all right, cool. Or whether I should be like, no, buddy. Like, you gave me the wrong script and like you owe me new lenses or something. Did I get it made from his office or a third party? A third party. And that's another part of the that's another part of what's making this awkward is if I had gotten them made at his office, I would feel a little more emboldened to be like, no, dude, you fucked this up. Give me new ones. But the fact that I took the script somewhere else is like, I feel like I kind of cheated on him. Well, that's not how it goes. Oh, I'm sure you'll find out. I'm sure you'll find out. But yeah, it's and I don't know how much it will cost to get, because like I said, I think it's only going to be one. I think it's only my left eye that was a problem. I think my right eye is fine, and when I put on the new glasses, I do feel like my right eye vision is better with my new glasses. So that part of it I feel like was fine. Like when I take off the old pair, put on the new pair, and I kind of try to look at something, usually to check to see if my new glasses are like correct, I just try to read a sign in the distance. And when I do that with my new glasses, my right eye feels good. Like I'm like, yeah, that feels like how new glasses should feel. Left eye feels all fucked up. So I don't know, to get like one lens, if it costs the same as getting like multiple new lenses, or if it's cheaper if you use the same. I mean, I'm presuming if I keep the same frame, it costs less. I don't know. Maybe it's not that expensive to get one new lens or some shit. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Third party might be able to do something though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's like $20 to swap out lenses, I don't give a shit. Whatever. I'll pay 20 fucking bucks and not make a big deal out of it. But if this ends up with me paying more than like, I don't know. Honestly, even if it was like $50, I'd probably be like, yeah, whatever the fuck. Like, as long as we get it fixed quickly, it's whatever. If it costs more than like $100 to get the new shit, then I'm like, nah, man, this is fucked up. But I don't have vision insurance, no. All that shit's out of pocket. So I felt like at the moment the doctor was messed up. Shouldn't have had the lenses made. Well, the thing is that, and it's like a thing where like I don't, because in the moment it wasn't a thing I was like expecting to have to recall. I don't have a super sharp memory of it, but when I got my eyes dilated, I remember a sensation unlike any I've had before, where it was just like my eyes wouldn't, like my left eye specifically, would not focus like at all. It was like my eye had zero ability to for me to focus on or to like change my focus up close or far. Like I remember trying to text Shauna because she was waiting to come get me, and she was texting me asking when I thought the appointment would be done. And I remember getting my phone out trying to like read her text message, and it was like close, far, like no matter what the fuck I did with it, squinting, I couldn't read shit. And I remember being like, "Oh my God, dude, like I've never felt like this before." Like even with my glasses off, I'm very nearsighted, and even with my glasses off in that kind of situation, if I hold the phone up close to my face, I can read it. Like if shit's really blurry for me if you get anything more than a couple feet out from my face, but as long as I get it up close to my face, I'm fine. But this is the first time in my life where like it didn't matter how the fuck close, far, or whatever I got away from it. Nothing was working. And I remember being like, "Oh my God, dude, like this has never happened before." It's like kind of alarming. And then he's like, "All right, let's do the vision test." And I was like, "Okay." And this is where I don't really remember what I said to him during the vision test. I remember making some kind of comment about how like, "Oh my God, dude, like I feel like my vision is like super off. Like something feels weird." But he was able through the vision test to get me to apparently 20/20 vision. And so in my mind, it was like, well, I mean, we got to 20/20 vision, like maybe I'm just getting older or some, I don't know why the fuck my eyes would be weird. And so in my head, partly like now knowing that the prescription is wrong, going back, hindsight is 20/20. Going back, I wish I would have said something more, but also like, I don't know what else I would have been expected to say at the time, because it's not like I'm an expert at knowing how the fuck to communicate that, oh, the prescription is going to be wrong. That feels like the kind of thing where if I'm in the chair being like, "Yo, man, my eyes feel really fucking weird right now. My vision doesn't seem normal for my eyes dilated," that feels like that's then the doctor's job to be like, "Let's investigate that before I just do a vision test and give you a prescription. Can you tell me a little bit more about why your eyes feel really fucking weird right now so that I don't just hand you the wrong prescription and we have a problem later?" Like that feels like that's his responsibility as the doctor to know when a situation has like elevated to, abnormal, and that as the guy getting paid a shitload of money, he's the one that needs to be like, "Oh, that you shouldn't be feeling like that. Something's wrong. Let's figure out what that is before I hand you a script and you go get it filled for, $300." So, and I don't know how to feel about it really. Is like, knowing what I know now, if it ever happens again where my eyes feel incredibly fucking weird after I get dilated and I feel like the prescription is weird, or that my eyes were weird when I got the prescription, I'd probably be like, "Hey man, do you mind if I come back tomorrow and we do another test just to make sure?" But I'd never, I've been getting glasses for 30 years now. I've never ever had a pair that I picked up where the prescription was like wrong. So that was not really a thing I was ever worried about happening. That it's just always been fine. Every time I've gotten glasses, it's always been fine. gonna be liable for new lenses. But see, it's like, I feel like that's kind of fucked up because it's like, well, fuck am I supposed to do with the old pair? I bought this pair based on the prescription you wrote for me. And like, I feel like there should be some... Hazmat, thank you for the resub, babe. 4 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Fact that you got it makes me liable for the lenses, and that's why I said, like, legally, I don't know where how this shakes out. But from a business perspective, there's part of me that wants to go in tomorrow, and if he's like, yeah, so, you know, we're gonna do the re-exam for free, but with the new prescription, you're gonna be liable for the lenses. I'll be like, all right, cool. Here's the thing: if you don't make this right, I'm going to a different doctor. So, like, I can't make you pay for it, but you're gonna lose my business forever if you don't help me with this. But that's where I don't really want to have that conversation because I don't want to keep going to a doctor who I've like coerced into helping me out. Like, that's where I'm talking about. That's where I'm talking about. Like, it's the guy who's responsible for my eyes. I don't want to have a tense relationship with him. And so it's one of those things where, like, if I'm willing to say, make the lenses again or help me with the lenses again, or I'm going somewhere else, I just need to go somewhere else. But yeah, also in this in the same context of this conversation, when I went in to go get I went back to his office once already after the glasses to they said I could just walk in and they'd look at something. So I went in before we went on our trip, so this was probably like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or something. I went in and they had me give them the glasses. They went and checked a few things. And I think just to kind of like measure the glasses, make sure something wasn't fucked with how the lenses were manufactured. And then afterwards they were like, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll just have you come back in for a retest. But in that interaction, the gal that took my glasses measured my pupillary distance and made the comment that I had a quote, baby. Fuck, what was it? She described it as baby something like, oh, you've got like a really baby distance between your eyes. And I was like, we got to work on how you describe someone's pupillary distance as being small. Please don't refer to my pupillary distance as baby anymore. I got a grown man pupillary distance. It's perfectly normal. And I've never felt like those things are like, it's a weird thing to get like self-conscious about when you're 40, to find out that apparently the centers of your eyes are closer together than most people's. And it's like, that's a thing now that I just got to be self-conscious about at 40. Find out that the distance between my pupils is really fucking small. Cool. So it makes me good at WoW? Yeah, I don't know. Like, that was the first thing that popped in my head. I was like, well, you know, Predator's eyes are close together in the front of their head, right? Eyes that are far apart, that's some prey shit. The Predator's got the fucking eyes front and center. Anyway, that's what I tell myself. If I have a narrow nose bridge, I have a more narrow pupillary. So now you're telling me I have a narrow nose bridge too? Well, you know what they say, if you have a small pupillary distance, it probably means you got a narrow nose bridge. And I mean, I don't think I have to tell you that narrow nose bridge is associated with a smaller cranium and usually a smoother brain as well. Do I need DPS? I'm just waiting for a group to show up in queue. I don't even know what the fuck I need at this point. Nobody wants to run anything above like a 15. Because they're chicken shits. Well, I don't know about chicken shits, but... Because... Oh. Oh. Yeah, so my wife came down here, it was because we have the home warranty folks out because our air conditioning upstairs has been like fucked. On the top floor, we had a leak in the unit, and a guy came out to inspect the leak, which was just that there was a drainage pipe that had gotten blocked with some kind of like algae or some shit. So he cleared it out and the drain went away. But ever since then, our upstairs just like won't stay cool. And it's weird because if you go check each of the vents up there, they're all blowing cold air. If you check the temperature of the air coming out of the unit, it's nice and cool. I think the last guy who was here measured it at like mid 60s coming out of the unit, like blowing it directly out of the unit, mid 60s. And then he measured, took like a little temperature gun, measured each of the vents, and the upstairs, and the air coming out was within like a degree or two of that. So cold air is blowing in everywhere upstairs, but it's getting up into like I think our main floor is around like 71 degrees, and the upstairs on the hot days will be sitting in like the high 80s, I think low 90s some days. And I don't know what the fuck changed. Like we've had that same unit the whole time I've been here, and we've never had an issue keeping the upstairs cool. I mean, some days it'll get a little warmer because it's upstairs, and on a hot summer day, like it struggles to maybe keep it super chilly, but it's definitely never been like, oh man, I guess it's just 85 degrees now. And so I don't know what the fuck happened up there, but the last guys that came out basically just said like, oh yeah, it's probably just because the air conditioner's been off today. Just let it, give it a night to kind of reset the temperature up here when the sun goes down, and then it should be fine after that. And we did that, and it went right back to being hot. So we opened up another home warranty ticket, but then they were like, oh, we have to send a new team out. Like your old ticket got closed because it's a new issue or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but so we got different guys coming out this time to look at it. But we've started having more and more issues. We have one HVAC unit in the basement that covers the basement and the main floor. Then we have one HVAC unit upstairs that covers the upstairs, and both of them are old and could probably stand to be replaced. But I think getting that done would probably run us between $10,000 and $15,000 per unit, and I'm not jumping up and down to do that shit at the moment. But yeah, I feel bad for the kids because at night when they're up there, it's like, yeah, in like the mid 80s. And personally, I thrive in that kind of temperature. I would not mind hanging out in an 80-degree room, but I know most people are not trying to be doing that shit all day. With the heat we've been having, 80s comfortable. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it's getting up into the high 80s. It is definitely hot as shit outside. Ugh. $17 Dawnbreaker with the Fury Warrior. I'll sign up. Maybe we'll find a tank. Oh, wait. R-I-N-D. R-I-N-D in chat. I'm going to guess same guy. Fury owns if you tilt your head. If you, Fury owns, it's very simple, okay? Very simple way to make Fury own. You go to, where the fuck is it? You go to, is it broadcast tools? No. Is it raid tools? No. Where the fuck do you make this happen? I think it's here. There we go. Yeah. You just click always show me. And then no matter what, you're top 5. In fact, what you do is you set your DPS meter to only show... You set your DPS meter to only show like 2 people, and then click always show me. And then you just claim you're always top 2 DPS. All right, where are we going? Dawnbreaker?
Welcome, friend.
War Within Dungeons, Dawnbreaker. You gonna flame the other DPS for those 2? Yeah, and you're giving them the AP buff, so like, you'd be like, Jesus Christ, I'm even giving you the AP buff and you're losing to me. Get your shit together, bud. Well, I keep somebody's got to remind me to make more food, man. No, the problem is it's not Beldar's Bounty. I have some of those. It's the hardy ones that I'm running out of. Got to get the got to get the perma buff for when I die. Oh, I was gonna try Twisted. Can I still? Damn it, dude! I meant to put on Twisted Mana Sprite. See if it's still bugged. I mean, not bugged, but see if it's still ranking or not.
Targeted.
How's Mistweaver looking? Well, it depends on the content. For keys, I think not great, but for raid, it will almost certainly be meta. And there's been a trend over the last few Race World Firsts to bring 2 of whatever the strongest HPS healer is, and I would not be surprised if the Race World First comp features 2 Mistweavers this time around.
Targeted.
Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them. crew.
Got a short talking today about how no food is American. I mean, burgers are American. The end. Pizza rolls are American. Suck it. Named after a German city? So what? German immigrants brought it to the U.S. There you go. U.S.
Targeted.
Sorry that Germans knew that their own people wouldn't appreciate hamburgers enough to try to make it a thing in Germany, and instead they brought it to the U.S. where they knew that people with culture would accept it with open arms. Sounds like your loss.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace. The night guides me, empowers me.
Beam. Three, two, one.
Bless you.
Beat.
Night be unending. Feel night's embrace.
Beam. Three, two, one. Beat.
Mike, are you going to the method race the world first thing?
The shadows bless you.
Beam. Three, two, one. Beat.
Night be unending. Feel night's embrace.
Beam.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Three, two, one. Beat.
To the dark. The shadows bless you.
Beam. Three, two, one.
Feel night's embrace.
Beat.
Night be unending.
Beam.
The shadows bless you.
Three, two, one.
For the first time in Mythic Plus history, we have two bosses with rotating beams. Hell yeah.
Beam.
I wonder what all bosses have had rotating beams. There was the boss in what was the fucking mega dungeon from last expansion?
2, 1. B. Beam.
Dawn of the Infinite. There you go. I kept wanting to say Vault of the Infinite. Where are we going? Oh shit, we're on like the... Oh, I see, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Let's see, who else had rotating shit? I feel like that's not actually that common of a mechanic, even though in some ways it feels like it should be a common mechanic.
Targeting.
Advisor Vandos and Arquay? Was that the one? There was one where you got connected to people and you had to form like a triangle or some shit, if I remember right. Actually, wait. No. Fuck. It's been so long since I did Arquay. I actually don't remember most of the bosses in Arquay, really. It was, like, speaking of stuff I haven't, you know, it's been like a long time. There's like, I played with Henry today, in one of the Mythic Plus pugs on PTR. And, he asked if I could send him a link on Wowhead. So I opened up, Discord to send him a link. And, it pulled up our chat history together. And Henry and I last spoke to each other on Discord, like via text, in 2019. Which is one of those things like, god damn. I can't believe I've... First off, I can't believe I've known Henry for like 6 fucking years at this point. But also to have not talked for... to have not spoken to him on Discord for 6 fucking years is like kind of equally weird. Oops, I just kicked his reflect, sorry. Was I standing in that? For real?
Survive.
Was it like clipped under? I wonder if it like clipped under the floor or something. Bro, that's invisible, right? What the fuck? Rookery, yeah, Rookery's one. That's true, that's true. I've got this set to overall healing. Oops.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
What are we, waiting on a pad or something? Oh shit. Actually, I had like no fucking cooldowns going into this pull. I don't know what I don't know what button I thought I was going to be able to press there, but I didn't have it. Is there a caster build for DPS that works? I mean, honestly, if you're playing like Wildstalker, which you should for healing, and you want to play caster, just take caster talents. Like it's gonna be worse, but it's not like Resto Druid damage is insane anyway, and you know. But no, I mean, the short answer is there's not really like a secret to making caster AoE good, or caster DPS good as Wildstalker. It's not going to be good, but it's also not that big of a deal.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. But you've weakened
Ba,
the
ba, da, 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 ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba.
Four. AoE. AoE. Four. AoE. AoE. Four.
Ow.
Four. Four. AoE. AoE. Four.
Well, that one went the other direction. Okay. That seems like a lot of orbs back to back. Why the fuck did we just get like orb, 5 seconds of orb?
saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait. No! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Spread.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Spread. Spread.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Spread. Spread.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless. By the light of the flame, what is that fresh horror?
Shadow Priest train ended, derailed, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it really has like a niche in terms of damage.
Three,
If the Order of
two,
Night
collect,
steals the
one.
Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be
AoE.
defenseless.
Dodge. Dodge. Three, two, one.
If the Order of
AoE.
Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Collect. Dodge.
Chase that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Five.
It's a NOTORIOUS. You just lay down slow.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Dodge. Three, two, one. AoE.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar
Dodge.
will be defenseless.
Three, two, one. AoE. Dodge.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar...
Fuck.
Three, two, one. AOE. Dodge.
If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Three, two, one. AOE.
Okay, okay, okay.
This darkness is
Cool.
overpowering. Remember to get the Lamplighter's blessing.
Is this DK playing breath build? He is playing whatever fucking build this is.
You've done it, champion.
Oops, I guess I shouldn't have showed you the meter, right? I should have showed you his talents.
And Ajkahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism. I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
How was boss damage here? $708, $670. Oh my god, he shit on that boss. Fuck. Great damage, decent on bosses. All right, now before I forget, let me swap this trinket over. Actually, wait. So it's now designed to proc, or it's got proc per minute of 10. 10 procs per minute would be 100 or 1.7 million healing per second, not a second, per minute. So that'd be like 30,000 HPS. Maybe, whatever. We'll just test it. Fuck it. All right, where are we going? 18 aura? Okay. I thought I ran this in one dungeon earlier and it sucked. I think they nerfed it, but then I saw somebody make a comment today like it might still be good, so I'm like, fuck, did I test it wrong or?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Melding. Slamming every fucking button I have.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Alright, here's where it gets fun with the dispels. Now, I guess this time I do have a Brewmaster with me. In the last comp, I think I was literally the only poison dispels, so...
AoE. Dodge. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Dodge. Three. Dodge. 2, 1. AoE. Dodge.
I feel like this mini boss taking a little bit of time to die.
Three.
All right, we'll try the thing this time. Somebody suggested I not use my cooldowns on this AoE, but instead save it for the movement one. Okay, you shouldn't have done that, or I should have pressed bark skin. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I don't know what. Like I can't fucking not press anything when I have the fucking bleed on me. I'm a fucking moron, dude. What the fuck?
Dance.
Just like... Jesus fucking Christ, man. Press literally any button there. You stupid asshole. Alright, how is the trinket? Yeah, they've definitely nerfed this thing. Okay. Let's get rid of this. You.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Cool.
longer.
Cool. I see that part's been fixed. The part where the frontal visual is just completely wrong. Just points over here and then shoots over here. Well, I don't know. No, this is 723 eye level. They buffed the eye level scaling on PTR yesterday. So this is mythic. This is mythic eye level. This will be the highest. And we have avoidance gear. So this will be better gear than anyone will have on live.
2, 1. AoE. Dodge. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Dodge. Three. Dodge. 2, 1. AoE. Dodge.
Not a fan. Rest of Drew being strong because you're not going to get any invites on your Boomy. Yeah, it's unfortunate. For the first time in 2 seasons, you'll actually have to, like, not be in the meta comp. I know. Life's rough for you guys. I'm sure it will be an adjustment period.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Okay, this time I'm going to try pressing a fucking button on the first AoE. We'll see if it's fucking lit.
Three, 2, 1. AoE. Dance.
Okay, which means for this,
1. AoE.
slam this.
Dance.
I don't actually felt like that felt much better.
3, 2, 1. AoE. Dance.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just like healing on that and then having CDs for this.
3, 2, 1. AOE. Dance. Three, two, one. AOE. Dance.
Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1. AOE.
Okay, that's not great.
Dance.
Damn!
Only the strongest
Ah.
survive.
3, 2.
That was 100% on DPS? Yeah, I know. But I was hoping I'd be able to get the boss down to, like, touch range with the Brewmaster. Jesus Christ, that thing fucking blasts when it does the spit webs one with the enrage. All right, I'm gonna go upstairs real quick and check to see what the deal with the air conditioning unit was. I'll be right back. Alright, what the fuck happened here? I realized. Oh, okay. The rogue dipped and we replaced him with the Ret Paladin. Let's see how this works. Bum, 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 bum. Have they fixed the boots yet? No.
5, 4, 3,
Piss.
2, 1.
Trying to get invited to PTR on a no-name character. It's crazy how blessed I am as a streamer. I probably rejected you from my group on account of being blessed. I probably saw you sign up to my key and I was like, I don't even know this guy's fucking name. I think I sent you a friend request on PTR. I noticed that didn't get accepted. You see how I just bravely dove in there as a resto druid with my kick? Fuck me, dude. The tank's in captain. I have no dispel. Is he actually incapacitated when that's happening? He keeps getting incapped in there, and I can't tell if he's like actually being like stunned every time, and if so, why does he keep getting incapped? What is happening? Is he like standing in webs so long that gets... I've never seen that happen before, I don't think. Joe Pot, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J-Dot, babes. Never been kept there? Yeah, I think it's this webbing. I'm going to stand here. Yeah, it's this. He stands here, and when it hits 5 stacks, he gets stunned over and over and over and over again, I think. There must be like some strategically useful thing about standing there that it's worth getting stunned, like just on CD, but... All right, so I asked my wife what the HVAC guy said about the air conditioning. He said our condenser outside needed to be cleaned more thoroughly. And then he said he asked who the last guys that came out to service it were, what company, and she told him the name, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we have to follow behind those guys a lot." And I was like, I feel like every service company always says that about every other service company. It's just like a thing you say. It doesn't even matter what the answer was to the last thing. Is like, who was out here last time? And you're like, oh, this guy. And they're like, yeah, we know those guys. They're fucking morons. And then the next guy that comes out, we'll ask who the last guy was, and I'll tell him that guy, and then he'll go, yeah, oh, that guy? Yeah, that guy's... Holy shit. Bro barely ties his own shoes.
3, 2, AOE. Dodge. 3, 2.
Just make sure it was a different company. No, I've I've had a company shit on its own guys before.
Dodge.
It doesn't even have to be a different different company. Like what kind was it? What? Oh, it was our ISP.
3, 2.
There was a problem with a cable, and the guy looked at it, and he's like, "Oh yeah," he's like, "It needed to be spliced differently or something." The guy, he's like, "The last guy was here, just like taped it up with a electrical tape instead of like running the wire or something." He's like, "Oh, dude, I fucking hate when our guys do that." And I was like, "Bro, do you know I'm standing right here? Like, should you be saying this shit out loud?"
Dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
I don't like this song. Shut up. Or this. I can tell I don't like this song already.
Dodge.
People just enjoy talking smack? Yeah, I guess. I guess, but like... I don't know. I don't think it's good look. I don't think it's a good look to talk shit about the last guy that was here, even if it was the last guy's fault.
Dodge.
Every time one of them does this, I'm like, you know what you sound like? You sound like a fucking snitch. I don't like working with fucking snitches. How about you take your shit and get out of my house?
Three, two, one. AOE. Dance. Three, two, one. AOE. Dance.
You had to get one service from the same guy and he just fucking shit on himself? Yeah. Well.
AOE.
Oh, I... Cool. Just fucking pushed them all into the fucking boss, man.
Dance.
Only the strongest survive.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, I have a nice cranberry juice here.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace it. Leave your
Based, I forgot about that. Way to find logs of your PTR character. If you go to Warcraft logs, front page, scroll to the bottom. There is a section for PTR logs.
Dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
God damn, dude.
The strongest survive.
Dodge.
But you gotta scrub the logs and look for all the ones with Fury Warrior? I think so. I don't think there's a way to search PTR logs, to my knowledge. By name. I think you have to search for like Fury Warriors and shit. Oh, that's right, we missed Finchy as well. Finchy, thank you for the resub, babe. 18 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the Jade, babes.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Our boys using shocking disclosure pots. Love to see it.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
Dodge.
Oh, just taking it right up the tailpipe. Surprised they saw this first pull abysmal run for a whole season and did nothing about it. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they had the exact same point of view, but flipped, where they're like, can you believe these dumb motherfuckers have been doing this dog shit first pull for an entire fucking season, and the first thing they do when the dungeon comes back is this exact same fucking pull?
2. AoE. Dodge. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Dodge.
Fuck, I kicked on his kick. I'm an asshole. Okay, push again. Hell yeah, dude, we got it all the way on top of him. Oh, ah! Bro, really? The fucking web bolt went off after I got 3 fucking bleeds, huh?
Dodge.
That's how it's gonna be this key?
Dodge.
I don't like this down tempo shit. What am I listening to? I need more energy. I need more energy. I can't do this. This just put me to sleep.
Dodge. Dodge. Dodge.
All right, this time we make it past first boss.
Three, two, one. AoE. Dance. Three, two, one. AoE. Dance. Three, two, one. AoE.
Push those fuckers away from the boss this time. You see how I didn't push them into the boss?
Dance.
God damn, this hurts. Oh.
3, 2, 1. AoE. Dance. Three, two, one. AoE. Dance. Three, two, one. AoE. Dance.
Okay. All right. I mean, that worked, right? Bucket.
Intruders. Find them.
AoE. Volley.
Hey guys, any chance for your color blood guard? Hell yeah.
Falling. Falling.
Holy shit, those things got ejected.
Falling.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
AoE. AoE.
You'll fall to my swarm.
Charge.
Whee! Oh.
Enter. Drop.
Uh-oh.
Charge.
Uh-oh. Okay, fight might take slightly longer. Rooted. Okay.
Charge.
Fragile. Gather my prey to me.
Let's have a look. Hunters nerfed again. All right. Ta-ta-ta. All right, so Wave of Souls critical strikes now increase Shadow Frost damage by 3 instead of 5%. Swift and Painful now increases strength by 5 was 10%. 50 was 100, and Exterminate Frostside damage reduced by 15%. Sand Lane looks like it was nerfed. Okay. And then frost damage, all damage reduced by 3%, obliterate damage. Bro, like, maybe this is less than it seems like, but that seems like a lot of fucking nerfs. Oh, we're still reading. Okay. Bone Shield increases armor by 115%. Unholy Death Coil damage reduced by 20%. That's actually a big nerf to Unholy. We played with an Unholy earlier. Where is this guy? I don't know if he's still on my meters or not. I don't think so. No, he is. He is. Death Coil for his build is his top damage. So 20%. A 20% nerf for him on Death Coil is like it's like a 3% nerf to their damage. Vengeance. Parry gets reduced slightly. Vigorous Creepers cause... Lol, they nerfed Wildstalker, but only for Feral. Oh, no, they buffed it. Sorry, they buffed it. Okay, I thought this was a nerf. Okay. Essence Bomb damage reduced by 30% for Flame Shaper. I'm assuming that's probably pretty big for Dev Evoker. What's going on here? Okay, I think the group split up. All right, good. Then I have time to just read this. All right, Mark's Black Arrow damage reduced by 8%. Let's see, what was Hunter doing with Black Arrow here? Not even playing it. Okay. And aim shot damage bonus reduced to 10% was 20%. I don't know what their 2-set bonus is, but let's see. Sun Fury Meteorite damage reduced by 15%. Arcane Phoenix area of effect spell damage reduced by 10%. Resonance damage bonus reduced to 12% was 15. Fire all damage dealt reduced by 3%. Whew. Flame Strike damage reduced by 15%. Damn, fire kind of took it, eh? Holy shit. Dude, Blizzard is sitting over the unresponsive corpse of Windwalker just doing chest compressions on it on PTR right now. They're just like jump, 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 jump. This is some fucking... What did they buff it by last week? And now we get another all damage increase by 8%? Like, holy fuck, somebody's working hard on this fucking corpse. But yeah, that's when they've been buffed several times before, and now they're still catching an all damage, an 8% aura buff at this point is like, bro, you fucked up bad on Windwalker. All right, so how much was the Mistweaver? So 4 set haste reduced to 10% was 15. I don't even know what their 4 set bonus was. Can I see what? Is there a tier sets? Tier sets. Monk bonuses. That's mage. Where's monk? Alright, Master of Harmony. Or no, Celestial Conduit. Okay, Heart of the Jade Serpent increases your haste by 15% while active and 4 seconds afterwards. Okay. So... that was, I feel like they probably have that buff up quite a bit, so reducing that from 15 to 10% is probably a decent chunk of haste loss for them. Let's see. Herald of the Sun for Holy Eternal Flame healing increased by 15. Sun's Avatar healing reduced by 40%. Dawnlight now radiates 5% of its healing on nearby allies, was 8%. Second Sunrise now has a 100% chance to activate, but no longer grants holy power from holy shock casts. And it casts at 15% effectiveness. I kind of like that, because I was going to say like anything at any time. Anytime you have a proc on a spell, it's a 15% chance to activate. It's just that's like too rare to count on that. I hate procs that are like 15% for spell casts, because it's just like, bro, 15%, like at that point you basically just like never expect it to go off. All right, their 2 set bonus now increases Dawnlight healing by 60%, was 30, and the 4 set increases Holy Power spenders by 30% during Solar Wrath, was 15. This is it, dude. This is, I guarantee you, this is like the buff to Holy Paladin now that just like sends it over the top. I don't even know if this is good or not, but this is just how this was set. This was set up for Holy Paladin, this whole tier, to get these little like baby buffs over and over and over and over and over again. And then right before the tier launches, just get hit with like some big buff that just like shoots them to the top of the list. All right, so Rhett gets a 10% Divine Storm increase, Wake of Ashes increase, 20% Seething Flames damage increase, 20% Truth's Wake damage increase. So let's see. We just had a Ret Paladin in the group. Let's have a look at where all of his damage was coming from. Where the fuck even is... Divine Storm was 15% of his damage, so that's like a 1.5% increase. Wake of Ashes was not very much. Seething Flames damage. Is that like a talent? I don't even see that on here. Truth's Wake damage. Oh, there. So 20%. That's like a 1% buff. Look like massive red buffs. It was, I don't know about massive based on this. I don't even see Seething Flames on his list. I don't know what that is. Unless that's tucked under something else. At least 4%. Looks like, yeah. The Divine Storm buff looks like it's probably... Oh, wait, no. So Divine Storm is... So this is a 10% increase to 15% there. So it's like 1.5%. Truth's Wake, 20% is like 1%. So that's probably like 2.5%. Wake of Ashes, this is like 0.5%. So that's 2 to 3% at that point. And then whatever Seething Flames is. All right, so Senro gets some buffs on Deathstalker. Ooh, Subro gets nerfed. Interesting. What the fuck? There's no way that they nerfed Outlaw Rogue. What the hell? Oh, okay, they did. Okay, they buffed it by... They gave it an aura buff. All right, so 3.5%. It's not very often you see an aura buff with non-whole numbers. It just occurred to me, like, I don't remember the last time I saw something get buffed by something 0.5% like that. It's like always in whole numbers. All sub damage increased by 5%. Bro, what was the last buff that Destro got? Didn't they just basically do like a reversion of withered damage? Was this not exactly like the amount they buffed this by last time? I think they buffed wither damage by 20% and then they reduced it by 15%, which is probably gonna make me do like fractions, but I'm gonna bet a 15% or a 20% buff followed by 15% nerf gets it back to almost exactly where it started. All right, so looks like Evoker, like I don't think this affects preservation at all. Nerf to Mistweaver, I don't know how much of a nerf that is, but some kind of a nerf to Mistweaver. Druid didn't get touched. Paladin got buffs, I think. I don't know how much of their... The only question is how much of their healing was coming from Sun's avatar. I don't know if that was like a sizable nerf. Otherwise, it seems like they got a decent amount of healing. Essence Bomb, huge deal. I think that's actually a pretty big nerf for them. For Destro, for Devo. Paladin played Lightsmith? Oh, it's okay. So it's one of those buffs where... I thought they played Herald. Fuck yeah, dude. Holy Nova mana cost. Now they're actually gonna have to spend more mana on Holy Nova. Get fucked, Disc Priests. Does Disc even cast Holy Nova? Did Druid get a damage buff? Feral did. Oh, I guess actually... I guess this is a buff to Resto Druid. But, like... So, now, anything that has Bloodseeker Vines on it takes 1% more damage than it was previously. Like, cool, thanks. Okay. Well, it looks like Fire Mage got nerfed by a bit. I was impressed. We played with Billy some last night. And he was playing Fire. And, like, Fire damage actually looked pretty solid. Seemed like it was doing, like, good boss damage. And was like good enough on AoE. You know, it was keeping up on AoE, and it seemed like it had some boss fights where it was like actually blasting the boss. Started to think they're actually fine with Druid doing 20% more HPS than every other class Mythic Plus. For now, yeah. Who gives a shit right now? I mean, that's what we've been talking about on stream is like, what matters right now is that classes are balanced for raid. Because that's the important thing. That's the topical thing for the next month is how do specs perform in raid, and Druid is not crushing it in raid. They were doing middle of the road HPS throughout all of Mythic testing. So if you nerf Wildstalker for Mythic Plus, you run the risk of making Resto Druid like unplayable in raid. And for like what? So you wait for the Race World first basically to be done, and then once that's done, then if Resto Druid's like annihilating keys, then by all means go in and nerf it once you're not worried about handicapping it for a raid. Is the bug that affected Wildstalker still there? Yep. I mean, if they fix that bug, it'll probably be more impactful than nerfing Wildstalker. That would be a nerf to Wildstalker. Like a sizable nerf to Wildstalker. Is Wildstalker going to be the go-to raid build? Decent chance. I saw logs from both Keeper and Wildstalker that seemed like they were relatively even, but I think Keeper took an indirect nerf. And see, the thing is, I don't know how many people were using it during testing, so I don't know that it actually affected the numbers from testing, but people were intending to use Reforestation with Keeper, because when you proc tree form from Reforestation, it would count as a proc for your tier set, and you would get Trank. So it gave you like an extra use of your Trank set bonus every minute. But then Blizzard changed this so that Reforestation doesn't proc a Dryad anymore. So I think once that change went into effect, then people were like, oh, well, fuck this. We're not going to play Keeper. And then people started looking at Wildstalker. But like I said, I don't know how many people were actually playing Reforestation and testing. And I saw some Keeper numbers during testing that were like, fine. If you had to play it, I don't know, that'd be the end of the world. But I do think the Keeper set bonus is just, it just doesn't feel good. It was like, the Keeper set bonus feels like somebody had a theme or a concept that they wanted to execute on, and then built a set bonus to like play off that theme, regardless of whether the set bonus was like any good or not. Like they started from, instead of being like, oh, I want to make a set bonus that's good, and then let me figure out a cool way to like hook it into Keeper, they were like, I want to make a set bonus where you spawn Dryads, and then I'm going to figure out some dumb bullshit to make that relevant for Resto Druid. When you press your cooldowns, you're going to pop out a Dryad that's going to Trank. And it's like, why the fuck would I want like more cooldowns on top of my cooldowns, man? And late too. It's like the Dryad pops out and doesn't do anything for a while, and then after my shit's done, then it Tranks, and it's like, hey, guess when I wanted Trank? Like 5 fucking seconds ago. So yeah, it's just an unfortunate set bonus. Like it's just not Sometimes you just look at a set bonus. You don't even need to know how powerful it is. Sometimes you just look at how a set bonus works and you're like, no, dude, like, no, bro, put it back. Like, put it back in the oven. Let that bitch cook some more. Like, yeah, dude, don't release it like that. And as soon as you saw the keeper set bonus, it was just like, bro, no. All right. Well, it looks like Frosty K took it in the shorts. I can't imagine that this felt good. I don't know how impactful this shit is. I mean, it seems fairly... Like, these seem like big changes based just on the tooltip. Like, critical strikes now increase, Shadow Frost damage. I mean, Shadow Frost is like all their damage, I think. Actually, maybe not all their damage. Maybe Frosty K is doing... Come to think of it, maybe... Okay, so Shadow Frost damage is only some of their damage. How much of his damage was Shadow Frost? This is like 20%? Like 25%, I'd say. So like a quarter their damage. So it's like a 2% nerf to a quarter their damage. So that's like a... no, not 1%. 0.5% nerf. That's not that big, I guess. Then, increase strength by 5% for 8 seconds when no enemies are struck by soul rupture. I actually don't know what the fuck that means at all. Swift and painful causes Wave of Souls to be 50% more effective on its main target. What is Wave of Souls? Is that a... Okay. That doesn't seem like that big either. Oops. Exterminate first side damage. Fuck is exterminate? Okay, so this got reduced by some amount. Well, it's definitely not a wrist slap nerf. Like that'll cause people to reconsider Frost at least a little bit. All right. Well, I think we may call it there for tonight. We got sorry. I think we'll call it there. Got to see the class changes, and once again, no druid nerfs. So, like I said, I'm not necessarily expecting druid nerfs at this point before Race the World first. But obviously, it's nice to not get them. Saw Frosty K get nerfed. Saw Fire Mage get nerfed. Saw some some other mage nerfs. I think Arcane got nerfed a little bit, and Hunter got like slightly nerfed, maybe. Although it was like Mark's. Oh, it was the aim shot damage bonus, which I'm not sure exactly how much that's doing. But yeah, so some interesting change. I don't know that I would have expected more class tuning this week necessarily, so interesting to see it come out. And hop on tomorrow and see how Frost DK is looking, whether it's the end of the world or whether they're still looking good. Do I still play at times on EU? Not really, no. If I have talked about how I would like to get my, like, I've enjoyed playing on PTR because there's actually shit to do in the afternoon, whereas on live, like the group that I've been pushing with doesn't really log on till like 5 or 6 o'clock. So if I was if I get back into that situation on live next season, maybe we'll try fucking around with starting an EU character. And the problem is that it would be, I'd have to find a group to play with probably late in the afternoon, or like early in the afternoon for me, which would be like later in the day for EU. And I don't know if any groups are going to be trying to like play with somebody. Because I'm not going to want to, obviously I don't want to like wake up, turn on my stream at like 8 in the morning and then stream till 8 at night kind of thing. So I probably wouldn't start stream till like noon anyway. And by that point, everybody on EU is probably in their keys. So it's hard to straddle two different regions at the same time, but definitely something to think about. Anyway, hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.